Okay, mic check, 1, 2. Testing. Seems we're okay. Looks like the noise... I switched from noise gate to noise filter, so hopefully whatever was being picked up by the mic yesterday isn't being picked up now. Seems to be that way, so it might have just been picking up my fan. And of course, Cliff is here early. Well, the Scharzewappen is off to the stars. We've got some MXP. I think we can get that last upgrade to the, Oh, no. About 600 away. We need another 645. That is unfortunate. Okay. Let's see. Who do we pick up first? Because now we're recruiting in space! 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 Someone emerges from a DVD. Mamoru returns to the orbit base. Well, you know what? Let's go pay the Braves a visit. We did tell them that we would when we went to space. The orbit base is in visual range. That's 3G's orbit base? Those spaceships are attached. Those are spaceships attached to the outside, right? Izanagi, Kanayago, Susano, and Amaterasu. The Division Fleet, the 3G's Mobile Squad's mothership. Wait a sec, I thought Izanagi, Susano, and Amaterasu got wrecked up in the Primeval War. Good eye, Yuta! After the Primeval War, Tsukuyomi Takahaya and Hirame were built to replace them. Then what are... After the Primeval War, the old 3G left for the Trinary Solar System and never returned. Right, the 3G Rebellion. I think Prime Minister Yumi has all his people working to get all that sorted out. So just hang in there, everyone. We'll get the truth out there, no matter how long it takes. Well, anyway, after we reformed into the gutsy Global Guard, the Federation wouldn't authorize us to build a second-generation division fleet. So we ended up just building new models of the old ones. That's why those ships are docked with the orbit base? The orbit base, huh? Now that brings me back. Have you been here before, Koji? I sure have. Many times, in fact. That was 10 years ago, though. The orbit base was our base of operations whenever we were fighting in space. We'd have never survived without it. But most of the original 3G staff went to the Trinary Solar System and never returned. But there are some familiar faces there, Koji. Welcome, Scharzewappen. Hana Hatsuno, the King of Kings, Galgai Guard versus Better Man. One of the Mobile Squad's operators of the Reborn 3G. She was Mamoru's childhood friend, and she married him before he left for space. She used to be easily frightened as a child, but she had grown a great deal by the time she joined 3G, both on a personal and on a professional level, becoming someone who Mamoru could truly rely on. That voice! This is the 3G orbit base. You are cleared to dock. Please proceed to docking port 3. I see. So, little Hana became an operator. She's not the only familiar face you'll see. But I don't want to spoil the surprise. And I forgot to turn on streamer mode because I'm stupid. Just a second. There we go. Welcome to the 3G orbit base. I'm Shigeru Akamatsu, 3G's current director. Call me Chief. Shigeru Akamatsu, Chief of the Reborn 3G. He was the son of Raiga Shishio of the old 3G. He used to be the president of his own company, Akamatsu Industries Limited, and ended up involved in a series of incidents related to Algernon alongside his two part-time workers, Hinoki and Keita. Following the reorganization of 3G, he was appointed as the new chief, leading the organization with his characteristic vim and vigor. It's a pleasure to meet you, Chief Akamatsu. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Scharzewappen. Thank you for inviting us here. Let me just... There we go. Boop. Some of our number cannot be here due to space constraints, but they will be listening through our vessel's broadcasting system. Hey now, you've been helping us and taking good care of our kids. The least we can do is provide you some maintenance and supplies. In that case, we accept your kind offer. Captain Mitsuba, there's no need to be so reserved. We may be under two different chains of command, but we both serve the Earth Federation. Yang, the supervisor of the Reborn 3G. He was the developer of Furyu and Rairi. For a time during 3G's exile, he had been appointed as acting chief of the organization. He was the one who pushed for Akamatsu to become the new chief, while he would serve as a supervisor. I'm Yang Longli, the supervisor. It's a pleasure. I'd like to introduce my young, promising staff. Come on, guys, say hello! I'm Hana Hatsuno, operator of the mobile squad. Nice to meet you all. Oh, that's a face. Oh boy. The man's got a fucking brick for a schnoz. I'm Sueyo Ushiyama, maintenance division operator. A junior operator of the Reborn 3G maintenance division. He has been friends with Mamoru since elementary school. He joined 3G with his brother Suguo, following in the footsteps of their older brother Kazuo, who had left for the Trinary solar system but never returned. So, Hana and Ushi both work on the orbit base now, eh? Hey there, Shiro! Missed you, man! Between you, Mamoru, Kaido, and me, it's like a class reunion up here. I joined 3G because I wanted to be like my brother, but Hatsuno did it. Did it to be closer to Mamoru. Isn't that cute? Seriously? Mamoru doesn't deserve a wife like you, Hana. Hold on, wife? But Mamoru's barely 20, and you two are already married? Wait, Mamoru, your profile didn't mention a spouse. What's going on here? How are you two still embarrassed by it? You've been married for 10 years. 10 years? Okay, that can't be legal. Well, Mamoru and I aren't exactly Earthlings, so we're not exactly bound by Earthling laws, or family registers for that matter. You're not Earthlings. Well, that would explain your supernatural powers, if not your wedding customs. This isn't exactly public knowledge, so it's not written in the reports, but I'm actually from the Trinary solar system. Not that I have any memories of that time. I was sent to Earth as a newborn baby. As for me, I'm essentially a bioweapon, developed to possess the same abilities as Mamoru. Despite our origins, we consider ourselves to be Earthlings. I see. Sorry for hiding this, Captain. Only their closest friends know, and I didn't want you to get the wrong impression. It's not a problem, don't worry. Mamoru and Kaido are our comrades. That's all that needs to be said. Hey, Cliff! Thank you, Captain. Honestly, I'm more interested in this story of you getting married at the age of 10. After the battle of against the 31 Primals, they were married prior to Mamoru departing the solar system for a time. These two lovebirds have always managed to create their own little world, you know? Like some kind of dividing love field or something. And Shiro, not you too! I can see the captain is very curious about it, but better save it for later, Kaido. I have another operator to introduce. Yes, sir. Perhaps another time, sir. another time. Perhaps some other time, Captain. I look forward to it. My name is Hinoki Sai, Research Division Operator. I'm a dual kind, so I'm also a reserve head diver for Gao Gai Go. You mean you're wearing the same pilot? You'd be wearing the same pilot suit as Mamoru and Kaido? Ahem. Pure thoughts only, Exo. You're drooling, man. The dive suit is a device that records and monitors the head diver's physical status. As a biomedical engineer, I'll have you know that it is a necessary piece of equipment for a dive. So I'd ask you to refrain from leering. The King of Hinoki Sai, the Research Division Operator for the Reborn 3G. She used to work part-time for Akamatsu Industries Limited as head diver of Kakuseiji No. 1 with Keita Aono. After losing her entire family, she built an emotional wall in order to cope. It was her childhood friend Keita who managed to tear down that barrier, little by little. After the series of incidents involving Algernon, they began to date, with their relationship continuing even after she joined 3G as a biomedical engineer. She was a dual kind, a rare individual who could generate dual impulses, as well as a reserve head diver for Gao Gai Go. Can't say I don't get you, but you heard the lady. Let's not try to anger her longtime boyfriend, alright? Wow, you two are still dating? I guess you two were made for each other. Hinoki and her boyfriend have been working part-time for me for a long time. Sometimes I feel like I have an additional son and daughter. His daughter. The Chief's real daughter has been in a coma for years. I think maybe that's why he treats Hinoki with extra care. Okay, what? Viedo, work with me here, Jesus. There we go. Now it doesn't look like I'm being interrupted every 5 seconds. Alright, that's enough chatting. The reason I've called the Scharzewappen here is not just in regard to the transfer of Gao Gai Go, but to request your cooperation with Project Z. Project Z? As you know, the Gutsy Global Guard is the successor to the Gutsy Galaxy Guard. We've been told that the members of the Gutsy Galaxy Guard are stranded in a dying universe. Exactly, but we're working on a plan to rescue the Braves. That plan is Project Z. No kidding, there's a way. But I heard the universe they're in predates the Big Bang almost 15 billion years ago. It's going to be very difficult, we won't deny that, but it's not impossible. After all, Mamoru and I made it back to Earth, crossing those 15 billion years. The two children the Braves of 3G sent back. So it was you two, as I thought. Yes. People say that the new Braves of the 3G mobile squad inherited the souls of their predecessors, but they don't know how right they are. The events that took place in the Trinary Solar System were strictly confidential until very recently. I bet them federal government guys blushed real hard when they realized they'd been saved by the same people they'd label as traitors. But it was alien technology that allowed Mamoru and Kaido to cross that 15 billion year gap, right? So that's freaking impossible with Earth tech. There is a way. The power. The power. The super energy that exists within Jupiter. A mysterious super energy that exists on Jupiter. It can enhance anything it touches to astonishing levels, as well as allowing its user to cross time and space. However, its intricacies have never been understood, and no method of reliably controlling it has been found. For these reasons, any attempt at using it for any purpose is extremely controversial. But I've heard it was deemed impossible to control. It's true. It is without question a destructive force. Z-Master, the original program entity controlling the Zonder metal, brought about its own destruction because it was unable to control the power. But when the 31 Primevals tried to drop a giant asteroid on Earth, the power sent it away, back in time. Specifically, it was sent 65 million years in the past. It ended up being the cause of the extinction of the dinosaurs. In other words, the power is both a destructive force and an energy capable of crossing through time. So that's why you believe it's the key to open a gate to the trinary solar system. We, the new 3G, have a duty to protect the Earth, but we also want to save the old 3G. Thus, for the success of Project Z, we believe that we should go to Jupiter and do some research. And that's where we come in, I'm assuming. It's certainly a plan with too many risk factors to count. I know that you simply can't simply nod and take on our request, but... On the contrary, we would be happy to assist you. Huh? There would be no greater honor than to be a part of the plan to rescue the Braves who saved the Earth. While this is my answer as the main authority of the Scharzewappen, I believe mine is a feeling shared by the entire team. You said it, Captain. That's the head of the Scharzewappen for you. Alright then. As soon as everything's ready, we'll initiate the joint operation between 3G and the Scharzewappen. With the inspection of Jupiter on the schedule, Project Z is now fully in motion. Mamoru, Kaido, this is great! Yeah, thanks, Shiro. The goal still lies beyond our sight, but this is definitely a big step in the right direction. But there's still one major problem. Sometimes a colossal shadow has been reported as appearing on Jupiter. Project Z can't progress until we can confirm this shadow's nature. Some members of our team fought alongside members of the old 3G, while others look up to them as heroes. I promise you, we will do our utmost. Just so you know, you're not the only ones who want to rescue Guy, Mikoto, and everyone else. Alouette? What are you doing here? What's with that uniform? Didn't you know? Alouette joined the 3G. She's a mobile squad operator, like me. And don't think I joined just because I want to get closer to Kaido. I did it because I want to help with Project Z. To meet them. But how do you know Guy and Mikoto? You're only 15. Well, that's a bit of a long story. How about we save it for another... Thank you, Chief, but there's no need to be so considerate of me. There's no need to hide that I am a product of Bionet's genetic enhancement experiments. Huh? Well, if you're sure, dear. Apparently, Alouette's mother was subjected to various experiments while she was pregnant. As a result, Alouette was born with a genius-level intelligence. If you're wondering what kind of genius we're talking about, you should know that she wrote Gal Figo's Final Fusion program at age 5. Pardon? Gal Figar. It was the fighting mechanoid Guy Shishio piloted after Gal Gaigar, if I remember right. Since Galeon, Gal Gaigar's core machine, left with me for the Trinary Solar System, the world needed a new King of Braves. I see. You must have met Guy while Mamoru and I were away from Earth. One day, well, I suffered a bit of head trauma, and I ended up forgetting what happened back then. But in a twist of irony, it was Bionet's recent kidnapping that made me remember. I'm so sorry. Oh? Did it sound like I was looking for pity? Well, I'm not. I'm glad my memories are back, because now I get to contribute to Project Z. And as an added bonus, I'll be getting closer to Kaido. Alright, I get it, but don't stick so close to me. But Kaido... Well, we're meeting up with the orbit base, and it sounds like something bad's about to happen. What's going on? Multiple hostiles approaching orbit base. Z0 particles detected. They're pseudo-Zonder robos. Is it Bionet? Are they straight up picking a fight with 3G? Not to mention, right in the presence of the Scharzewappen. The orbit base is an invaluable asset to all of mankind. Chief Akamatsu, we will deploy and defend you at once. Thanks a bunch, Captain Mitsuma. A Brave's allies, comrades. Alright, Huckbind, Mazinger, Shingetter, Van Ein, Gridman, Great Mazinger. Ichinana. Where, oh where is Galgai Go? There you are. Barbatos and Alt. Alright, before we start the mission, I need to step away and take care of something. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry about that. Mission start! Going up and downstairs takes it out of me. Fuck, I'm out of shape. Whew. Gotta hand it to those Bionet nuts. They're pretty brave to attack the impregnable orbit baseline in the open like this. I'll have to ask you to refrain from using the term brave to refer to them, Edge. Pseudo-Zonder Robos inbound! Here they come, guys! That's quite the army for a mere criminal organization, but not enough to pose a real threat to a real danger to the orbit base. And that's when we aren't around. They're in for a beating they're never gonna forget. Okay, it's happening again. I was right to assume as much. The mic is picking up my fan. Oh, I need a mic. I need a proper mic arm. Bionet will pay dearly for their recklessness. All units, eliminate the enemy force ASAP! Project Z is almost ready. It won't let anyone stop us now. Hang in there, Guy. Everyone. We'll be there soon. Yeah, you don't hear it, but, like, seeing my microphone, like, spike randomly, it gets to me. It's annoying. Oh my god. Oh, wow. I have the... Hawk. Oh my god. The 30 can just use it as whenever. Oh. I mean, granted, it's not an assault. Oh no, the pseudo-zont... The E-115. Oh, this is awful. Project Z. The mission to rescue the Braves. Can't call yourself a man if that doesn't excite you. Witness the power of the war crime gun.
分厚い装甲をぶち抜いてやるぜ。やるときはやるのが流儀だ。追い詰めた。落ち上がれ。
Get it and Mitsuma's paddle permanently. Ooh, and we got the crit! Wow, your luck blows. Oh, what the hell? Seems everything's falling apart today. Where the hell did it even go? Ah, there you are. It's just one of those days today, huh? Okay, Zed. At least I think this is... Yeah, this is Zed. Iron Cutter! Project Z. Unravel the mysteries of the power and rescue 3G. Yeah, we'll do it. Wait for us, guys!
こういうパワー自慢との戦いは慣れている。くらえ、アイアンカット。
Get fucking sliced, nerd. Oh god. Fucking... This rocket punch is so goofy. I'm sorry, it is. It's so stupid. First they spin the fist, then they whip the arm around, then they windmill the arm. It's so dumb. Mika, go kill something.
あと何人倒せばいい？
立ちふさがるやつ全部だ。
一気に行く。叩き潰す。
Point Mika in a direction and something will die. Oh, we love Barbados. Mamoru, Kaido, we're gonna do it! We're going to save Guy and all the rest of our friends! I can't wait to show them that we've become brave warriors, just like them!
3番隊隊長、剣山ってな。行くぜ、マジンガーブレード！
It's hardly a mistake, you just didn't... It just had a decent shot. It's not your fault. Alt! Punch a hole in it.
この間合いでお前に勝ち目はないぞ。多少古臭い武装だが威力は関係ない。
Okay, this mic is surprisingly sensitive, like, even with its gain in half. It's picking up me waving my hand in front of it. Alright. Synapse! Attack! Do your best, Mamoru, Kaido! Will do, Hannah. Today we're especially fired up. We won't let anyone interfere with Project Z.
イクミ始めるよ。
あ、バックアップは任せろ。
ブレーキシーササイズ G セットシナプス弾撃。
Van Eyne? I mean, Van Eyne's got the energy to spare.
今は朝日がいる。だから大丈夫。手痛い一発をお見舞いするわよ。決めて、朝日。
この扉、その力を。
God damn it. You know we gotta. You know we gotta. You know we gotta. Hang on a little longer, guy. Those kids are working so hard to rescue you. And so are we. We're gonna smash that 15 billion year wall with our combined bravery.
早くと弁慶の分もやるまでだ。月下戦を直接ぶち込んでやる。
Get top beam! Oh no, not a Zonder barrier! Oh, the humanity! Oh, now I only did 7,658 instead of 8,000! Oh, the horror! I mean, I know that's not how Zonder barrier works, but still, I want to rub it in. Alright, we'll pop Tekadon's way next turn, because why not?
No 動きに合わせれば
攻守交代と行くわよ。タイミングは任せたわよ。決めて、朝日。
ダッシュペレンゲ。
いっけー。
Nice stuff, Van Eyne. The attacks always hit the best when they don't leave a body behind. You'd think that, but, nah. Project Z, the 3G rescue mission. The idea alone is enough to set my soul ablaze.
だけでこの俺に勝てると思うなよ。マジンガーブレード。
This will actually hit. All right. According to 3G's reports, there seems to be no rhyme or reason to Bayonet's recent activities. This attack is yet another example. Why would they attack the orbit base like this? This makes no sense. See, now that's the kind of damage I'd expect from a rocket punch to a warship. If anything, I'd expect less, but eh.
重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
了解。重粒子衝撃砲攻撃用意。
目標インレンジ。1番2番撃ち方始め。
I've been debating setting up a throne, like a, it's basically a wish list for streamers. Just to keep track of the things I need to buy, because, you know, it'd keep me from spending uncontrollably, because that's a very bad habit of mine. Well, see, I have a bit of an eating disorder where I will just order food to eat because I'm either bored or I'm in my feelings. And because of this, I don't want to... I hate that I'm about to say this, but I spend upwards of around $200 on fast food a month. It's a bad habit. One I need to try and fix, but... Ah, what the hell. Yeah, I'm not proud of myself for it.
なるかよ、うつろろが。
俺だけだとっておくれるか。こいつで蹴りをつけてやれ。ゲッタービーム。
Yeah, well, when you're spending anywhere between 40 to 70 bucks on a meal a day, sometimes twice in one day, you're gonna drain your wallet real fucking fast. It's not that I don't know how to cook. I recently just cooked like about 4 pounds of... Like, I cooked about 4 pounds of pulled pork yesterday. But... It's just... Sometimes I don't feel like cooking. And I just... Or I just don't think and buy food. Gridman, you fucking beast! I don't think my PC can handle Armored Core 6. I mean, I'd like to think it can, but I make no promises. I do have a PS4. I haven't busted that thing out in like a year, so wouldn't hurt. Oh god, oh. You know that I'm going to equip my I'm going to equip my mech with a pile bunker, even if it sucks. I will make it work.
偉大な勇者の名に恥じない戦いをする。焼き払えブレストバーン。
All right, one left. Mommy Mitsuba, turn them to space dust.
前方の目標群を叩きます。1番、2番衝撃砲、攻撃用意。
了解。1番、2番衝撃砲、攻撃用意。
目標。
Oh, I hope so.
撃ち方始め。
Mommy Mitsuba with the crit. Oh, it's beautiful. We confirmed the elimination of the Bayonet units. Now that's what I'd call an easy victory, eh, Captain? Captain? As Mamoru and Kaido have said, Bayonet's actions are simply too confusing. This is bothering me. Yeah, that seemed a bit too easy. Good work, everyone! I've read the reports, but damn, you guys are the best! The strongest! Friggin' awesome! I feel that's a bit excessive, but thank you for your kind words, Chief. As a show of respect, I'll be personally taking care of your unit's maintenance. In other words, the Chief wants to get up close and personal with every machine in the Scharzewappen. You'll have to resist the temptation for a while. First, we have to try and figure out the reason for Bayonet's eccentric behavior. So this isn't typical behavior for them. Bayonet's a criminal organization. Normally, they'd send their pseudo-Zonder robos if they had something to gain from it. But they have nothing to gain from attacking the orbit base directly. My theory is that, rather than an attempt at destroying us, this was reconnaissance. Factoring in the presence of the Scharzewappen here, nothing else would make sense. I get what you're saying, but you've read the reports recently. Nothing they've been doing is making sense. I have to admit, I haven't been able to figure out the reasoning behind this attack myself. Maybe the loss of their leader, Dr. Thanatos, has broken their chain of command. If I may, I'd like to offer a theory from the perspective of a biomedical engineer. Are you aware of the phenomenon called Algernon? Alger what now? I read about Algernon in a classified document. It wasn't very detailed, but it was described as a disease that threatened the existence of mankind. That's a good way to put it. Algernon is a phenomenon that causes sudden death. There was an outbreak of it 10 years ago. 10 years ago? Did the Federation fail to notice this incident because it happened right in the middle of the rest of that whole mess? As stated in the document Captain Mitsuma read, at the time it was considered a form of illness. But the truth is, Algernon is a self-kill switch built into mankind's genetic code. A what now? I'm told you've already met the Somnium? I'm sorry, who? Pardon me. The life forms we call Bettermen. They refer to themselves as Somnium. Let me start again. Have you ever heard of the Gaia hypothesis? Yes, it's the idea that the ecosystem created by the mutual relationship between a planet and its inhabitants can be likened to a living being. Correct. And the Somnium, the Bettermen, are this living creature's immune system. So their role would be to destroy foreign substances invading the body. Then why aren't they fighting the invaders or the Wulgaru? Unfortunately, from their perspective, beings like those are no different than dirt clinging to Gaia's skin. However, they seem to be preparing to fight against something more serious. Something that's making its way deep within the body. What would that be? That we don't know yet. For now, I can tell you that in order to draw out their power, they must ingest something called animus seeds. Kaido said something about that, yes. Animus seeds come from flowers that only grow on the bodies of someone affected with Algernon. Well, hold on. Does that mean the Bettermen eat people? They're monsters! That is a biased opinion when you think... That is a biased opinion. When you think about it, we humans feed upon animals and plants in order to survive. I mean, yes, but Algernon is the necessary step that required to give birth to animus seeds. In other words, we are programmed to activate it when we must stimulate the Somnium into removing a contamination from the world body. So basically, animus seeds are what's the chemical in the body that T cells activate in white blood cells? When Algernon occurs, your neurotransmitters spike, and you're compelled to act in an aggressive, self-destructive manner. Is it possible that the entirety of Bionet is affected by Algernon? From Mamoru and Kaido's report on Dr. Thanatos' behavior, it is a definite possibility. If this ends up completely destroying Bionet, I'm totally okay with it, but... The point is, an outbreak of Algernon means the Somnium need to be stirred into action. Which means the Earth is endangered by something that requires their presence. Ikume, could it be? It must have something to do with this Conqueror King they mentioned. Well, no use thinking about it. There's no solution to be found. Time to switch gears. 3G will keep an eye on the Somnium's movements. Meanwhile, the Scharzewappen will keep kicking the butts of those jerks out there who hate peace. Then we can all focus on Project Z. Understood. We will look after Gaogai Go and its pilots. Speaking of which, I'd like to send Hatsuno your way, as our liaison. You mean Hana is going to travel with us? I'm certainly not going to be the one keeping such a cute couple apart. But it's going to be dangerous. Then you'll just have to protect her, won't you? Ikumi. Besides, you should be thinking about her feelings first. Mamoru, would it bother you if I came along? No way. If anything, you being there will give me all the bravery I'll ever need. Oh, Mamoru. That's sweet. Though, please do try to be moderate with your displays of affection on the ship. They might lower the morale of part of the crew, starting with the XO. Ooh! Mitsuma calling out Reynolds! Oh, shit! Captain! Then we're set! Mamoru, Kaido, Hana, take care! Yes, sir! See you when it's time to initiate Project Z, Scharzewappen! Oh, that's cruel. Sepulchrum. You've come. Lula. Yes. Lula. One of the primates known as Somnium. As she possessed superior environmental adaptability compared to normal humans, she was often referred to as a betterman. By feeding on the fruit of the animus flower, she could assume the form known as Lume, capable of controlling light. Like her fellow Somnium, she decided to fight against the aura of Dawn, 000. Hiragi. Here, Rice. You may refer to me as the beautiful minstrel if you prefer. Gajimaru. Yeah. Sarah. Yes. Arhan. If you need my help to defeat the Conqueror King, then so be it. The Conqueror King is not the only obstacle we Somnium must face for the sake of the time of Partia. Of course, the source of evil must also be dealt with. Lamia, another Forte seed has been produced. Amazing! Darn it, if only my body could handle the strain of Forte evolution. Don't say that. The fact that Forte was produced is a sign that humanity is facing extinction. I know that. And without humans, we can't get any more animus seeds. The Conqueror King, the source of evil. We must overcome many obstacles before we can return to the skies of Partia. That mission was surprisingly short. We've got enough! Sickbay, level 8! All sickbay updates have been completed. If you provide more MXP, we can produce a power part. Orgon Cloud Part. Grants a barrier that reduces all damage by 2,500. Useful. Alright, let's do these extras. Spirit of Steel, Earth Orbit. We'll be arriving at the DBD site momentarily. DBD, Dimensional Boundary Distortion Phenomena. I've heard there have been sightings they've been sighted in multiple locations recently. As if our world wasn't in enough turmoil already. We don't have time to complain. For now, we're assisting with the investigation. We've detected combat in the vicinity of our destination. Which forces are involved? Unknown. Neither are affiliated with Earth Federation forces. Mobile teams, prepare to scramble. The Scharzewappen will rush to the site. Special Scenario! Spirit of Steel. Well, looks like we got us another OG! What's going on here? We were training near Jupiter just a few seconds ago. That's the Earth, isn't it? Are you saying we were thrown from Jupiter to Earth in a matter of seconds? I can only assume it happened because we fell into that dimensional distortion, but... Captain, I've confirmed our location. We're in Earth's satellite orbit. So it was a warp? I'm afraid not. There are subtle yet definite differences between the Earth we know and the Earth in front of us. Hold on, are you saying that it's the Earth, but not our Earth? That's one way to put it. So this is what? A parallel universe? Yeah, what's up? That is the most likely answer. You gotta be kidding me. We should thoroughly assess the situation. Let's try to contact the inhabitants of this world. Wait, I'm detecting multiple approaching heat signatures. Who the hell are these guys? They're certainly not of terrestrial origin. This is Lieutenant Aya Kobayashi of the SRX team, affiliated with the Earth Federation forces. Please respond. We are not hostile. May I request a meeting? We are in need of information. Looks like they're not much for talking. They may be unmanned drones. And we gotta fight. No way am I dying in some unknown world. It's your call, Lieutenant. You're authorized for battle. We're returning fire in self-defense. Alright, let's roll through them with the SRX! Okay. Genocider attack? Goddamn. We have to be prepared for anything. We can't remain combined forever. So it may be wiser to decombine. Or we could take them off. We could take them out fast enough so it won't be a problem. I agree with Ryusei on this one, Lieutenant. I'll converse the Tronium's engine power. Alright. They're conserved. Laugh. Sorry, Aya. I know how hard it is to maintain the TK field for this long. Don't worry about me. I have no intention of dying in a foreign world either. With that out of the way, let's do this! Alright then. I don't know who you are, but you can't stop the SRX! But it comes with a steep price in energy. Overuse it, you'll find yourself out of juice. Oh yeah, you can tell that thing's a combiner. Oh, that is nice. Telekinesis 4, potential 5, break limit 2. Weapons. High Finger Launcher, Gone Genocide, Sign Knuckle, Blade Kick, Supreme TK Blaster Sword. Alright, well, I believe you requested I turn down the music. Music's as low as it can go. Ah, see? Like, literally one. Like, if I could, I'd turn the music off. But I could turn up sound effects, if that'll help. Oh, you're kidding. Nothing's in range? Shenanigans! How do you feel, Aya? You okay in there? Don't worry about me. Focus the enemy. Or focus on the enemy. Roger, but let me know right away if you're in pain. Stay sharp, you say. Those machines are the product of an extraterrestrial civilization. Their concept design is closer to irrigators than it is to ours. So they could be aliens here to invade this Earth, right? All the more reason to fight! This may not be our world. Yeah, this may not be our world, but the SRX is still sworn to protect the Earth.
ここで訳も分からずやられるわけにいくか。念動集中。はあ。ザインナット。
Woohoo! Nice!
今のパターンはダメだ。次は当てられるぞ。
厳しいのね。
Well, now hold on. We may as well, right? And just to make sure. Right, hand off the keyboard.
Seiko! よっしゃこっちは引き下がるつもりなんてねえんだ
外すなよ流星
ガウンジェノサイダ
ー Did it just play the Super Robot Wars jingle? It did, didn't it? I heard the Super Robot Wars jingle. That's amazing. Oh my god, that's great. The SRX jingle, okay. High Finger Launcher!
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるかくらえくらえくらえ おっ危ねえ危ねえ
Really? That only takes 20 energy? Figured he'd use more. Blade Kick!
Kai 完了次の相手はドイツだ反撃開始くらえブレードキック
Oh, oh, that's sick! That is amazing! Mans literally has swords on his feet. Oh, that is cool. Oh my god. The OG robots are getting some serious love, and I'm all for it.
こいつ弱すぎる物事には順序ってもんがあるからな念動集中はあザインナット
Oh my god, it's amazing. Oh, this is great. We gotta try this out, though. Oh, hold on. Hold on. Hold on. EX action. Smash it!
ここでわけもわからずやられるわけにいくか
T リンクフルコンタクト
Z ソード射出トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ
全てを切り裂け SRX おお超必殺天上天下面倒爆砕剣
Oh!
粘土爆砕
Snap the sword and it detonates. Oh my god, it's amazing! Holy shit! The psychic robots are crazy! Yeah, I mean, that did eat 90 energy, so...
100年早いんだよコンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか食らえ食らえ食らえ
The finger lasers! No, it's okay, I got a towel down. Well, we're not dead yet. And that the SRX was able to resist. And the lieutenant seems fine. Well, now time for the big question. What now? We need to get in contact with someone. Intelligent beings, preferably. Stay alert, you two. I'm detecting a massive heat signature incoming. The SRX? Is it Ryusei and the others? Holy smokes, that's one colossal battleship. Could it be the source of those unmanned units? It appears to be Earth-made. I'm Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Scharzewappen Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. We've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. Earth Federation? Could it be the same organization that exists in our world? It sounds like we can talk to these guys. This is Captain Aya Kobayashi of the SRX team, affiliated with the Earth Federation forces. The SRX team? I've never heard of them. I suppose they might be a classified special squadron. That heavy SR of theirs is not in our database, Mitsuba. Captain Kobayashi, we're here to investigate the DBD. We'd like to ask you a few questions. You're welcome to come aboard. Please, follow the guidelines and enter our hangar. Let's go, Aya. At least we'll be able to settle down. Of course, you would be so reckless. Hold it, Ryusei. Oh, what now? I know it's another world, but they're still EFF! I'm sure we can talk to them. That doesn't mean we should trust them until we know more. So you'd rather have us drift through space for the rest of our lives? Ryu, head for their ship. You sure about this, Captain? Ryusei is right. We don't know enough to survive on our own. Let's make contact first. But be ready to run at a moment's notice, just in case. Roger that. And Ryusei, I know it's hard for you, but stay vigilant. I get it! Sheesh. But seriously, I don't think it'll come to that. Why do you think that? Just call it a hunch. I don't think we're going to have to fight that ship. In fact, I feel like I've seen it somewhere before. Based on what you're saying, we can safely assume that you've come from a parallel universe. That figures. Forgive me, but you seem unfazed by this. That's because I'm not. You're not the first visitors from a parallel world the Scharzewappen have made contact with. Does your squadron keep them under protection? I wouldn't say that. They've all decided to cooperate with us of their own volition. The Scharzewappen, a squadron fighting to protect mankind's freedom and peace. Sounds like the perfect place for us. They're basically the Londo Bell. The Londo Bell, you say? It's the squadron we're affiliated with. Their cause is the same as yours. There's actually a Londo Bell on our Earth as well. For real? Then there might be others like us kicking around this universe. Commander Mitsuba, we'd like to cooperate with the Scharzewappen if you'll have us. We'd be happy to welcome you. Are you sure about this, though? Yes. I'm convinced you'd never ask us to do something that goes against our ideas. What's more, I believe that people with our same circumstances are gathering here for a reason. Really. That's how I feel. If they're looking for a way to return to their own world like us, then the smartest play is for us to stick with your group. It should go without saying that we're happy to assist you in your battles in return for your protection. Thank you, Captain. Welcome aboard. Please be assured that you will be treated as collaborators, and you will never be forced to fight against your wishes. Thank you very much. I wasn't sure what to expect after those drones attacked us, but I think we're set now. This is a lot to take in, but it sounds like we've got some new pals. Hyoma? Did you end up in this world too? What are you on about? Friend of yours, Hyoma? Koji, what happened to you? You look way older. I have been getting that a lot. Getting that a lot from people who haven't seen me in 10 years, but do we know each other? Ryu, they may look the same, but these aren't our friends. They must be their parallel versions from this world. Parallel versions. If you're saying something like that, then they must also be visitors from a parallel world. Indeed. That's tough, man. Feel free to talk to us whenever you want. Who knows? We might be able to help you in some way. Besides, I'm really curious about that other version of me. Sure thing! I'd like to know all about the robots of this world. Look at him. He's supposed to be a parallel version, but Ryusei's getting along with them like it's second nature. I wonder if we'll run into other familiar faces. Dimensional boundary distortions reported in multiple locations through the world. And now visitors from a parallel world? What's going on exactly? I don't know yet, but I have a very bad feeling. I just can't shake it. Ugh. Hydration. It is necessary. Good mission. Good mission indeed. Now, let's upgrade some, well, okay. What? Holy shit, that's Ult's custom bonus? S ranks in all unit and terrain and weapon terrain activities? Oh, that's based. I almost want to put him to level 5 weapons, too, while I'm at it. Like, damn. One move, 200 armor, 30 max SP. Ooh. Excuse me. Oh my goodness. Almost. Almost. Right? Starting SSP deployment increases from 70 to 80. I can't afford either of those yet. Mission! Black Spectre. I do like the sound of that. No patrols. Oh shit! Did I miss a ferry? Fuck. I'm so bad at this. We'll be arriving at the DVD site momentarily. In the last several weeks, they've been popping up from time to time all across the world. Just when the war is escalating, we run into this. We stand against anything that is a threat to peace and freedom, be it war or a natural disaster, or whatever this is. Ma'am, it looks like there's combat occurring at the target point. Both sides unidentified. We've had no reports of other forces in this vicinity. Part of our mission is to ascertain that information. Mobile teams, prepare to scramble. The Scharzewappen will rush to the site. I'm almost half tempted to start skipping those. Special scenario, Black Spectre. What just happened? I was on my way to investigate the situation in Antarctica. How did I end up in space? I felt a sense of foreboding foreboding before I went out. Is that what this is? And I'm surrounded, too. This can't be an unlucky coincidence. They knew that I would be here. No data on the mechs, but they look like guest units. Attacking without warning, no response to hails. They must be unmanned and hostile. Then my course of action is clear. Destroy these enemies! Ooh, that's a name! Gespence! Oh. Blackmore likey. Blackmore likey. Precognition, 30% evasion rate during enemy phase. Instinct 2. At 130 morale, 10%. Okay, and negates the weapon effect immobilize. Stats halved, morale down, and SP down. And the Daunt Spirit while under 100 morale. Alright, didn't look at his weapons. Split missiles, plasma sword, neutron beam, and slash ripper. A blink tank? There's nothing that Gespent can't handle.
何者か知らんが仕掛けてくるのならいただく。残念だが当たりはしない。
You move in, let the enemies try to attack him, and they'll never hit anything. His evasion is insane, especially during enemy turns. Damn. So the man is a true dodge tank. Wow, no kidding. 0% chance to hit.
Atari 俺からは逃れられんぞ。これで決める。切り裂けスラッシュリッパー。
Ooh, yeah. Cutter bits. Oh, and they go back again. I can see why you like him. Woo. That is a fine machine. Oh, pardon me. Oh my god. Not sure where that came from. Ugh. Neutron beam.
読み通りの位置だな。お前の動きは読めた。
Oh my god. Oh, that was beautiful. Holy shit.
何者か知らんが仕掛けてくるのならスプリットミサイル発射。
Oh, I love that he's got missile pods. Oh. And follow up with the cannon. Oh. Ugh. Oh, excuse me.
手に取るようにわかるのさ。
何者か知らんが仕掛けてくるのなら
自動追尾モードセット。
Oh shit. Well, now we gotta get a kill with it.
スラッシュリッパー。これで終わりだ。
Speak of the devil. We're getting a kill with it.
まずはこの状況を切り抜ける。
自動追尾モードセット。行けスラッシュリッパー。これで終わりだ。
Oh! Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh, and the bits come back! Oh! Woo! Go off, Gaspin! Go off!
当たらないな。何者か知らんが仕掛けてくるのなら
お前の動きは読めた。そこだ。
甘いな。交代させる暇は与える。
遅い。
And smash it.
「まずはこの状況を切り抜ける。
遅い。
Really? Even with a crit, that wasn't enough to kill. I'm surprised.
当たりはしない。
Arsch mit Ohren. I am assuming I said that correctly.
量産型とはわけが違うのさ。
まずはこの状況を切り抜ける。
スプリットミサイル発射。
Ah! You know, I really should learn German. I do have German heritage. I suppose I'm safe for now. Mysterious warp phenomena. Unknown enemies. I'm guessing this is not the same world I was just in. Meaning I'm in a parallel world. What next? My premonition suggested that a good event would follow the bad. Looks like a warship, but it's far too large for that. They don't seem to be hostile. Pilot of the Black Mech, do you copy? I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Scharzewappen Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. We've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. So, these ones are willing to talk. My name is Gilliam Yeager, affiliated with the AEUG. The AEUG? They disbanded some time ago. Pardon me, this is only a guess, but I suspect I mean a different AEUG from the one you know. And this is also a guess, but I believe I've come to this world from another one. A parallel world. A parallel world. Displaced through the DBD. I'd like to exchange intel, requesting permission to board your ship. Very well. Please follow instructions to dock with our ship. Thank you very much. But the good premonition I received was referring to them. So, you're aware that you were displaced from a parallel world? I've been researching parallel worlds and displacement phenomena for some time. Though I never expected that I would be displaced myself. Well, it's lucky for us. Now we can skip the longer explanations. I suppose it wasn't luck at all. Well, as I said, you're not the first visitor from a parallel world the Scharzewappen has made contact with. I see. You have them assisting you in operations in exchange for your protection? No, we leave that entirely to the judgment of those displaced. So, everyone who fights with you does so of their own volition. That's right. We won't demand anything of you in regard to combat. Very well. Then I'll participate until I've made it to my own world. Are you sure? I like to think of myself as a fairly good judge of character. And with my instincts suspected, your laudable actions and missions have confirmed. Thank you very much. I'm very glad you feel that way. But something still bothers me. The pilot of the personal trooper Gespint, calm, collected, and possessed of keen intellect, much of his background is a mystery, and he can be irresponsible at times. His skills when piloting a personal trooper are absolutely top of the line. The dark entity I foresaw. If that's what brought me here, then this will be a hard battle. Yeah, I did see that. Like, that's nuts. Alright, we're just gonna save real quick. Now, let's see if we can't find a ferry. Relics. Relics. Aha! Colony Alien. This is the location of that small-scale intermittent DVD. A dimensional boundary distortion? Here? But why? Hey, Mitsba, did you miss me? Iris? This is the self-titled Fairy of Good Luck? Anyway, here to see new friends. Pick one of these, any you like. 50,000 credits, 500 PP, or 3,000 MXP. Oh, well... Yeah, we want the MXP, right? I mean, MXP is just... It's better for the long run. Good choice. Here you go. See you around, Mitsuba. I hope. If you want to see me again, get out there and knock out some of those missions. What was that all about? The system confirms it. Our data actually reflects the choice you made. How'd you manage to get into the Dry Strager's main system? Iris, the Fairy of Good Luck. What's the connection between her and the DVDs? Lounge upgraded. Mess hall upgraded. Ugh. Oh my god, come on. Ugh. Dimension Diver. And we've already read that one, so skipping ahead. Special scenario, Dimension Diver. Hey, yo, what the fuck? Oh. Hey, now, you were looking pretty based. What was that light? Am I in space? Meg isn't here. I don't see the Racalium anywhere. Have I been transferred here alone? It doesn't seem like a gate has opened. I've never seen anything quite like them. I don't know who you're supposed to be, but if you're going to attack me, then one thing is clear. You are my enemy! Didarian's Dikias skill activates at 50% at under 50% HP, allowing you to turn Mortal Danger into a victory. Dikias. At under 50% HP, plus 10% damage dealt, and reduced damage taken by... and minus 10% damage taken. Potential 6. Fighter Spirit 2. Guard 2. Persist, Vigor, Intuition. Weapons. Orsalak, Dirama, Kerev Nega, and Holek Kerev. I'm sorry, what is his move? 6? Seems a lot bigger. Yeah, I figured as much. He's also a close combat specialist by the looks of things. The enemy must be defeated.
お前たちは敵だ。抜けろ。
Oh! Oh, that is visceral! Like, damn, okay! Yeah, he's got some pretty bum accuracy, I'll give him that. But at the same time, you did say he's a red zone fighter, so he probably gets stronger So that probably gets fixed when he's at low health. He does have potential 6 after all. God damn, I'm loving his design. I really do like his design. Makes me feel like it's an armored suit. I didn't actually get a good look at his, what's his size? M. Really? A large humanoid weapon discovered in the alien warship Elstad, unearthed from a cave under the Antarctic ice sheet. It is sentient and can communicate with humans. Its powerful generator that gives it incredible combat. There's a powerful generator that gives it incredible combat potential, but since it lacks most of its memories, a number of its capabilities remain uncleared and unanalyzed. In the course of Mart's investigation, it conversed with Megaru Meg Diamond, who taught it about Earth and human beings. Because it was found asleep in the Elstad, which came from space, it's known as the Heavenly Titan within Mart. I love him. He's great. Oh, okay. Ooh. Oh my god. That's impressive. He's not even below 50. Like, that's just potential 6. Now, I love that it's fully animated. Did Trigger animate that? That looks like some Studio Trigger stuff right there. Oh my god, he's got a forehead laser, yes! Go off, Daidarion. What? Like, cool. I'm loving it. Cool guys look at explosions. Badasses stand in them. It's over. Is this one of the worlds I'm familiar? Is this one of the worlds I'm familiar with, or is it yet another parallel world? If it wasn't a gate that brought me here, then who was responsible? Whatever the cause, I need to get some information first. A battleship? It's much larger than the Rock Island. Pilot of the White Mech, do you copy? I am Commander Mitsuba Grey Valley of the Scharzewappen Earth Federation Autonomous Corps. We've come to confirm the situation. Please respond. I am Didaria, affiliated with the Londo Bell. The Londo Bell? That would be the Autonomous Corps led by Captain Bright Noah. I've never heard of them possessing a mobile weapon even remotely like this, though. I see. This confirms that I must have been transferred to an unfamiliar parallel world. A parallel world? Displaced through the DVD. This isn't the first time I've been displaced to a parallel world. I'm sorry, who are you? I believe further questions are in order, ma'am. We would like to ask you a few questions, Didarian. Would you mind coming aboard? Please follow instructions to dock with our ship. Once you disembark from your machine, we can discuss the situation. I am not a pilot. Calmly and... Pardon? I, myself, am Didarian. What? Yeah, we haven't met a sentient machine yet, so it's a bit of a shock. So, to put it briefly, you transform into Didarian. Forgive me, but nobody will ask if I don't. How? Just how? I don't know the answer myself. I've lost a great deal of memory. No! No! Go back to being a robot! You were 10 times cooler! Ugh. You look like, well, a relatively normal human being right now. What is Didarian exactly? According to Meg, I am a large humanoid weapon. And who might this Meg be? She's the Earthling who taught me a great deal. He makes Edge look like a soft boy. Like, what the fuck? You say she's an Earthling. Does that mean you're not? He turns into a giant robot, Reynolds. Of course he isn't. From what I've been told, I was sleeping inside a battleship that drifted into Meg's Earth from beyond the known reaches of space. I have no recollection of anything before I opened my eyes. You mentioned you were fighting as a part of a parallel world's Londo Bell. Yes, from my understanding, your cause is the same as that of the Londo Bell I know. But I can't stay here for long. I must go back to where Meg is. I must rejoin my comrades. Would you be willing to cooperate with us until a way is found to return you to your home world? As I said, you're not the first visitor from a parallel world the Scharzewappen has made contact with. While we fight for this world's peace and freedom, we also plan on investigating the displacement phenomenon that brought you here. We would provide you with food and shelter, while also sharing any information we discover regarding a way to send you back. Of course, we wouldn't force you to fight for us. Your participation in any given operation would be left to your discretion. Of course, I don't have anywhere else to go, anyway. I mean, he's got a humanoid form. He probably does eat from time to time. Oh, I've dropped some frames. That's worrying. Not a lot, but still. Alright. Another quick save. And we're going to take a break. I'll be back in a few minutes. Okay, and we're back. Sorry about that. Alright. Discovered a secret cryptic signal. Discovered the secret cryptic signal of that repeats 19 million. Alright, to the Ararat sector. What in the world? What is it, Leon? Something up with the sensors? I'm picking up a transmission. No identification, but all it says is 19 million. Over and over and over. 19 million? That's certainly an impressive figure, but we have no idea what it means. Leon, can you trace the transmission's point of origin? Done. Ararat sector. Coordinates 1900. There's that 19 again. The Scharzewappen will investigate the Ararat sector at once. Captain, I believe this number, 19 million, is a beacon calling us for some purpose. Let me guess. This was in honor of 19 million units sold. Special scenario! Congratulations on 19 million! I would actually like to know, yes. But with the celebratory music, I'm assuming that's what it means. Oh, okay, I can't select my units. We've reached the transmission's point of origin. Looks like a bunch of empty space. Several unknown units incoming. Don't tell me 1,900... Don't tell me 1,900 of them. No, but they spell out 19. Oh my god. Just 41, actually. But it's still in 1900. 19 million Super Robot Wars games sold in total of Super Robot Wars 30th anniversary among all games. The enemy 1900 has opened fire. They appear to be unmanned. Captain, we have to retreat. As bizarre as this is, it's not our problem and we don't have time for it. No. Captain? This is a challenge. We're being asked to show that we're greater than 19 million. Greater than 19 million! Sortie all units! Psybuster, Hawkbind, SRX, Didarian, Gespet, Altrees, Van Eyne, Dwizenger, Drungus. Oh, don't tell me that's all the OG units we have. Oh, this is embarrassing. I was hoping we'd get one more OG. Damn it. Fine, I guess Shadow Maru can tag along. Hmm? Oh, wait, Ryuko. Oh, I'm an idiot. Oh, God. How did I forget Ryuko? Ugh. Why? We're outrageously outnumbered. Keep your pants on, XO. We've already been engaged either way. The enemy is maintaining formation and awaiting our response. Preserving that number, 1900. Well then, very well. All units commence attack. Show them that their 19 million is just a stepping stone for us. Damn right! We're gonna just keep going and going. Let me guess, we all have morale. Tekadon's way. Yeah, it looks like we've got morale active, huh? And you get max morale and boosted stats. Hell yeah! Witness the power of war crimes!
俺は俺のやり方で行く。やるときはやるのが俺の流儀だ。追い詰めた。落ちやがれ。
They all have 1900 HP. They all have 1900 HP. Oh my god. Oh, this is just silly. Well, may as well go hard. It's been a long road to this 19 million. We give our sincerest thanks to everyone who's been a part of that journey. And we promise you that 19 million is only the beginning. Oh, if only I had a... If only I had a unit that had a map weapon that could be used as an assault and didn't target friendlies. Oh, wait. Galaxy Cannon, fire! Psybuster, oh, and maybe we'll pick off 4. I was hoping we'd get at least 5. Can't get any closer. Wait, does Psybuster have Excel? No.
Masaki, 敵が来るにゃ。
ああ、わかったぜ。いけ！サイフラッシュ！
Oh, I did get 5. Never mind. And hey, I got an achievement. 5 birds with 1 stone. So what is this property? Oh, beam. Okay. And that means what exactly? Right, okay, gotcha.
山瀬光よ拳に宿れ伸びろ今
Yeah, I can understand why they cut that. Yeah, I'm starting to think Didarian is animated by Trigger. Like, his big animated cutscenes, those are done by Trigger. They have to be.
流れはこちらにある。前より大口径だ。威力は受けて確かめろ。止められるなら止めてみろ。
Oh, yeah, that's right. Ryuko has a map weapon. All right, all good. And to be fair, this was going to be the last mission before we switched over to Dredge. Yeah, no, that's perfectly fine.
攻撃します。流行イザー砲新州連
Get mountain
山イザー
nerd.
召喚 救急如律令
Get fucking Sun Wukonged. Final beam!
行くぜ相棒。さあファイナルビーム。
Gasping, Slash Ripper.
パーソナルトルーパーで対応可能な相手だ。
これで決める。切り裂けスラッシュリッパー。とどめ。
God, it's so cool. Van Valblick.
スーツ相手の戦い方は
バール展開当たれ
Daizengar. And then they just all end their turn. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Release the combat cast.
気にさせるか頼んだぜ黒白
私たち任せるにゃ。
The feline funnel strike. Again, they strike with. They swing at Psybuster, knowing it will not hit. Oh, it's almost sad.
それじゃサイバスターに触れることはできねえぜ好きにさせるか出番だぜ黒白
狙いはバッチリにゃん。
Split missiles.
お前の動きは手に取るようにわかるのさ。
パーソナルトルーパーで対応可能な相手だ。
スプリットミサイル発射。
God, target someone else. Okay, we're just gonna skip that because that's the outcome.
SRX の損傷は軽微だ。問題ない。
天下無敵のスーパーロボットがそう簡単にやられるかってんだあのモビルスーツは俺に任せろ食らえ食らえ食らえ
Get fucking finger lasered. Telekinesis 5. Alright. Oh no, he's gonna get me!
惜しい本当に惜しかったぜ物事には順序ってもんがあるからな当たれ面倒派ガウンジェノサイダー
God, that's so dumb. The SRX sound effect is so stupid, I love it. That's not it, mate.
こちらもその手の機体とは戦い慣れているんでな。多く当たればそれでいい。
Everybody's got it. Of course, all the OCs have experience fighting mobile suits.
モビルスーツとは戦い慣れている。あのモビルスーツは俺が倒す。撃つ。
I don't think I've actually seen Diorama, so.
モビルスーツとは戦い慣れている。モビルスーツを排除する。放つ。
Oh, no, yeah, there's the head game. And we still missed. Damn it.
Mobile suits とは戦い慣れている。モビルスーツとは戦い慣れている。放つ。
And skip. Spicy. Another kill confirmed. God damn! Pass, 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 pass.
Missile canister 攻撃用意。
イルミネーターリンク撃て。
Nice. Oh. Well then, may as well. Bullet doesn't get enough playtime. Besides, I haven't seen Tyrant Overbreak. No, I have not. We don't get to. I don't use Koryu a lot, so. Oh, we're going crazy with the nunchucks! Into the pole arm. Ooh, with the trail! Oh my god, that's amazing! Oh, that is fantastic. Oh, that's good. That is wow. Fantastic. I love the Kentanopoulos sword. Right, I forgot. Psyflash is a natural assault weapon. Psybuster out here, racking up 10 kills in one map.
コンピューターなんぞにやられてたまるか。
T リンクフルコンタクト。
ジェットソード射出。トロニウムエンジンフルドライブ。
全てを切り裂け SRX。 おお超必殺。天上天下粘土爆砕剣。粘土爆砕。
It is overkill, but you know what? But you know my stance on overkill. There's no kill like it. Alright. It's not an assault. Yeah, I could have, but
こちらもその手の機体とは戦い慣れているんだな。前より大口径だ。威力は受けて確かめろ。止められるなら。止めてみろ。
multi-action. Boost dash.
Mobile suits を排除する。ヤマセ、光よ、拳に宿れ。伸びろ。今だ。
Curative Nega! Ooh, running out of energy. Oh, that's cute. He's trying his best.
早めに動けばこれくらいは二度目はない査定に入った行け
Oh, excuse me. Oh my goodness.
A のモビルスーツは侮れねえ。物事には順序ってもんがあるからな。そこだ、ハイフィンガーランチャー。
All enemy units have been eliminated. We did it! We beat the 19 million! Yep. And the Dry Stringers rewarded us with one hell of a part. Fantastic. Here's to 19 million. Don't rest on your laurels just yet, XO. Edge is right. Remember, 19 million is just a stepping stone. So you're saying, absolutely, we're going to hit 20 million and beyond. We're going to get a 20 million transmission if we do? Cross Aid 1900. All right. For now, though, that's going to be it for Super Robot Wars. We're going to be moving on to Dredge real quick.
プレイヤーがゲームを中断するようです。
これで俺たちも一息つけるな。
で、いずるはさっきから何やってるのら？
今回の戦闘の興奮を漫画に盛り込むんだ。よーし、今夜は徹夜で原稿を仕上げるぞ。
Who's in the fuck
あ
are
の
these
テンション
people?
もしかしてハーモニックレベルが下がってないんじゃ。
ありゃただ浮かれてるだけだと思うぜ。
プレイヤーのみんなは休むべき時はしっかり休んでくれよな。
No, I will stay up until 4 in the morning and you can't stop me. I will stay up until 4 in the morning playing Minecraft. Oh, I'm sure I will. Alright, let's get the funny, scary fishing game set up. There we go. Dredge uses an autosave feature. Do not turn off the game when you see this symbol. Okie dokie. Dredging the depths. Audio. Bring that to there. 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 All right. It's just a tiny whittle fishing boat. Job listing. Angler wanted. Hey, all right. Fishing's good work. Good honest work for a good honest day. Man, that lighthouse ain't doing much of a good job. Crashed into the shoals for nothing. The morning light fills your eyes, and you try to sit upright. You're lying on the cold, wet dock where you collapsed the night before. A short man is shouting orders at a handful of workers disembarking from a boat nearby. The man notices you. Welcome to Greater Marrow! I must say, quite the dramatic first impression. I see you've already introduced yourself to the jagged rocks along the bay. Right, take care, Cliff. Did you not see the lighthouse? It was shining right at you. Oh, well. I'm glad to see our new fisherman upright and breathing. Your boat was hopelessly damaged, but I've had a few of the locals move your things onto one of our old vessels. We'll catch up later to discuss more details. I'll let you get out there and catch some fish. See if you can fill your cargo while you're getting your bearings in the light. Finally, I suppose I don't need to say this, but get back by sundown before the fog rolls in. Keep a close eye on the time. Really creep up on me. Blue mackerel. Ah, inventory management. Okay. Another blue mackerel. Time only advances when you're moving, fishing, or taking specific actions. Gotcha. Best head back. It's almost sundown. Catch fish for the day. Okay, and encyclopedia. Blue mackerel and cod. Wait, aberrations? What? There are aberrant fish? Why does me being visible have to be a thing? You step onto the dock at Greater Marrow. The mayor is waiting nearby. Ah, I see you've returned in one piece. Very good. Before you head off to town, we should discuss the matter of your boat. As I mentioned earlier, your old boat was too badly damaged to be repaired. However, I'm more than happy to sell you that replacement vessel. Yours to own. I understand you may not have the necessary funds on hand, so we'll consider it a loan. But I want to make this easy on you. Until your debt is repaid, a tiny portion of your fish sales will go towards paying it off. A small amount of interest will go towards improving the town. So, to recap, you'll need to sell fish to the local market, paying off your debt, and in turn, keeping the population fed and satisfied. Understand? Selling fish helps the town and pays off my debt. Got it. Off you go then. Sell those fish while they're still fresh. You enter a squalid shack on the fringe of the marketplace. The familiar smell of fish fills the air. Flies buzz haphazardly around a downcast man behind the counter. You're the new fisherman, eh? Surprised they found one new one so fast. What happened to the other one? He takes a certain type of person to last out here. It's not a life for everyone. Anyway, to business. I'll pay you for fish. Bigger and fresher means more money. Some species are just worth more too. Other towns on other islands might pay you different. But while you've still got a debt outstanding here, I'd suggest you work on paying it off first. So, let's see what you got. The mayor is standing outside the fishmonger store. Excellent work! I've no doubt you'll be able to provide for this town. Look here, I found this down by the docks. I'm sure it's something you could use. I'm sure someone like you could make something out of it. Why don't you take it? Oh, one last thing. A local shipwright mentioned that she might be able to make modifications to your ship. You should pay her a visit. As you walk into the yard, you see the shipwright making repairs to a damaged hull. She looks up at you briefly before turning back to her work. You must be the new fisherman. I can make improvements to your vessel in the yard. Mind you, I'm not in the business of doing favors around here. Payment is upfront and everything takes some time to install. Also, if you take any damage from the rocks, or any damage at all, I can patch it up. Mostly. She shrugs and gestures towards the hull she's currently attempting to repair. A number of wooden boards, all well above the waterline, are splintered and scratched. Take a look around. Just remember, the bigger the equipment, the longer it takes to install, so plan ahead. Weighted line. I can't afford that, but I can afford the simple skipper, so... Alright, guess we'll rest until dawn. Floating buoy. It serves to mark safe passage past dangerous rocks and obscure hazards. Its dim light also provides a brief respite in the gloom of night. Gulf flounder. just a storm. Well, let's head back to town with our haul. Can't really go out much further. Not yet, anyway. I've had a special order come from a customer. If you can fulfill it, I'll pay you above the normal price. They asked for 1 Gulf flounder and 1 gray eel. Just bring them in when you have them. You'll need to have a rod that can handle shallow water in order to catch those. The shipwright should be able to sort that for you. Got any of the fish for that order? Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go. Alright, come back when you have everything. Now, to regular business, eh? Lousy weather lately. Almost makes you not want to get out of bed. You and I, we've got to do it, eh? We're what keeps people from going hungry. A single unlucky hit is enough to knock out an engine. You wouldn't want to be without a motor when the fog rolls in. Well, I can't afford anything. So, we'll just wait till dawn. A hunched woman approaches you from the steps of the lighthouse. She stops some distance away and looks at you with concern and visible apprehension. Why are you here? Come to fish. There's nothing here for someone like you anymore. Do yourself a favor and move on. She turns and shuffles back to the path that leads to the light. Just the person I was hoping to see. We'll be sailing out east towards Little Marrow. Would you give this package to the dock worker there, please? The mayor hands you a small, damp package bound in string. It's dripping slightly. The dock worker will pay you upon delivery. Please be quick about it. I don't want it to spoil. Don't forget to check your compass and map if you get lost. Alright, where's Little Marrow? I'm guessing that's it there, just across the way. Eels. I wonder if I can rebind that. Because I really want to set that to spacebar. delivery? Let's see here. He tears a small hole into the paper and peeks inside. Can't say for sure, but it feels like he's shielding it from your view. Yeah, nice and fresh. This'll do nicely. I'm to pay you, I suppose. He hands you some money. I was given this old book a few weeks back. It didn't make much sense to me. You'll surely get more use out of it than me. There's a crumpled book from his back pocket and hands it to you. A number of pages are folded over. Keep it in your cabin. Perhaps you can read it while you're on the water. Stop by for a chat. Anytime. I know how lonely it can be. May as well head back to Greater Marrow. Sun's going down. Got any fish for that order? Just leave whatever you have here. I'll keep the order on ice until it's all ready to go. Fishmonger wraps up the fish and hands you some money. Good. You should be pleased with these. Got another order here. This one's a little more curious. They want a couple of squid and a whole black grouper. Don't see many people fishing squid these days. They only feed at night. Well, you know what nights are like around here. Good luck. How's the weather lately? $105. Sorry, it's a mess in here. I've just been so busy lately. You know how it is. Exhausting. Well, for now, I think we should get a second engine. This rusty outboard. Just rest until morning. Squid caught. Two arrow squid and a black one. Hey, now that's some speed! Now we're cooking with gas. Literally. August 1927, and it's a cabin. don't see any fishing gear yet. Definitely gonna have to do something about that eventually. Shit. I lost an eel. Don't overcommit yourself. Especially when that sun starts going down. Best to come back at a small catch than not come back at all. The mayor is walking quickly towards you. He seems to be in a good mood with a spring in his step. Fantastic news! Thanks partly to your efforts, Greater Marrow is growing! Our town is sure to be swarming with visitors any day now. In fact, I've granted a consent for the shipwright to expand our facilities. The old dry dock is operational again. I've also allocated some money to improve the fishmonger's services. He might have something to talk to you about soon. Keep up the good work. We are glad you've chosen to be here with us. This is the dry dock. We can make significant improvements to your vessel here. We're talking extra space, more attachment points, for equipment, and even superior hulls. We'll need a decent stock of hard materials for these projects. Lumber, metal scraps, that sort of thing. How do I get materials? There's plenty of decent materials around the coast, from various shipwrecks and the like. I'm sure you'll find a way to get at them. Materials assigned towards upgrades will be stored, so don't worry if you only have half of what you need. Modifies 4 rod spaces to hold nets. Alright. Modifies cargo space to also hold rods. But we need materials for that. We don't have them. I can repair that here if you'd like. Thank you kindly. Morning of the second day of the honeymoon, and our first day proper. Today, we're sailing around the islands and inlets at the back of Greater Marrow. I love the rocks here. The layers and colors are so striking. Furthermore, the fishing is relatively poor in these shallows, so I know he will keep his hands on the wheel instead of the rods. He renamed the boat last night, Julie. He did a fancy renaming ceremony and everything. I think he took that more seriously than the wedding. Supposedly, it's very important to perform it correctly, lest you want ill fortune to follow the vessel. He wanted to throw everything with the old name on it, but I kept the keychain. Ocean Riches was a good name. I think he has prepared a surprise picnic lunch. I can see the basket half hidden, stuffed under a blanket in the front of the cabin. I love it when he tries to be romantic. Let's go find us some more fish. Fish need catching. Catching the fish. Oh, you're wrong. Corrupted scales and bulbous eyes like nothing you've ever seen before. Show the fishmonger. Well, I've got no more space. Hold up. Hey! Wow, you take up a lot of space. Okay. Let's, yeah, that'll have to do. Ah! Gotta remember to back up. Check cabin for poisons. 10% chance to not reduce fish stocks when catching fish with a rod. Nice. Just puttering along. Do, 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 do. A funny little fishing boat. What is it today? You hand the grotesque fish to the fishmonger. He grins, raising the fish to his face before inhaling a deep, stuttering breath. Now this is the sort of specimen to liven up my day. I wonder. He runs his fingers firmly along the length of the fish, as though feeling for something. He pushes from one side of its stomach, and a small shape can be seen against the bulging scales. He slices the fish open. From its stomach, he pulls a small piece of fabric and spreads it across the counter. It's a delicately patterned handkerchief. Well, I've never seen that before in all my days. I'll give you this thing, and I'll pay you for the fish too, of course. It's not the first corrupted fish I've seen in these parts, so I'm sure you'll find more before too long. I'll pay you well if you find many more. The man is looking at you through your cabin window. His face was mostly in shadow. I know what you took to the fishmonger. And I'll be clear. I know he extracted an artifact from it. And I need to inspect it, but not here. Meet me on Blackstone Isle. Head out of this bay and cut south. I have a business proposition that you'll want to hear. I'll be waiting. If you wanted to get a bit more out of your engines, take a look through this book on the house. She pulls a book from a toolbox and hands it to you. The pages are stuck together with grease. Fisherman! Have you run into a photographer on your travels? She docked here a few days ago for supplies. I suggested that she take some pictures of the town for promotional purposes, but she didn't seem too interested. She mentioned she was heading south. Perhaps you should introduce yourself. Cut south, he said. Ah! All-seeing cod. The man is standing in a doorway, waiting for you, watching you approach. He's holding an old book in one hand. It's bound in crimson with silver ribbons. Ah, you came. Good. Allow me to introduce myself. I am a collector of many things, art and artifacts, treasures and truths, and curios that occupy the periphery of desire. And you have something for me. You give the handkerchief to the collector. He holds it up through flickering light and studies it. These patterns are unmistakable, even after all this time. This handkerchief has come from an old ship I've been searching for. It sank many years ago. It carried items of great importance. As you can imagine, retrieving them is proving to be challenging. That's where you come in. My proposition is this. I will outfit your vessel with equipment that will let you dredge wrecks in dark depths. Find me these lost relics, and I will reward you in ways beyond all imagining. You need not give up your fishing career. I'll merely need a few hours with your vessel to make the necessary alterations. What do you say? I accept. An excellent decision. I'll prepare the equipment immediately. The relics we are looking for are a ring, a necklace, a watch, and a music box and key. I would encourage you to ask around the towns about shipwrecks or other strange occurrences. Anything that might be worth investigating. Return when you have something. The workshop looks as though it hasn't been used in decades. You enter, taking a moment to let your eyes adjust to the dim light. What do you want to do in here? You find some horrifying creations amongst the detritus. Search for relics. Find the key in the Marrows, the music box in Gale Cliff, the watch in Devil's Smile. All-seeing cod. Staring outwards, unblinking, eyes borrowed from a larger being, but not the mind to process what it sees. I like this. This is nice. Found this book out back. Could be useful to you. Fishmonger reaches under the counter and hands you a damp, battered book. A few shimmering fish scales are stuck to the cover. What is it? Do you know of any shipwrecks around here? She eyes you suspiciously. There's a spot near the back of Great Marrow where the current carries the wreckage from the sea. Some nights you can see an unnatural glow rising from that patch of dark water. Can't imagine what's down there in the deep. So you're looking for what I think? So if you're looking for what I think you're looking for, it's best you just move on. Have you heard of any strange things happening? I see plenty of strange things from atop the lighthouse. Sometimes I don't know whether or not I can trust my own eyes. She holds the lantern up so that it shines brightly into your face. You really standing here in front of me? Or is this just another of the fog's tricks? Who lives on Blackstone Island? I see a lot from up here, you know. Saw that ill-fated boat return. Chose to look the other way. I watched an unnatural glow flicker through those windows. Whatever you've got planned, I hope you know what you're doing out there. I should go. You approach a woman sitting on the dockside, staring out to sea. She turns to you. What's it like out there? It's peaceful. It's got to be a damn sight better than this bloody town. I think I just need to get away for a while. Maybe not come back. Going backwards is a mistake, don't you think? You should always keep moving forward, moving along. It's not so bad here. She's gazing out to the sea again, lost in thought. Say, if you find me some materials, maybe you can help me move. I mean, really move. There's an island I've heard about, Steel Point, just to the north. 2 units of lumber and 2 units of scrap is all I need. I can make a new place for myself out there. You're welcome to visit, too. Just stack it up at Steel Point when you have anything. I'll pay you when the job's done. Another day at sea, catching more fish. Ugh. Hello, is everything okay? Do you know of any shipwrecks around? Well, yes, you see, my only son was lost at sea some years ago. He's still out there somewhere, in one of those wrecks. All alone in the cold, dark water. The man is trying his hardest to remain composed. But tremors of grief rack his body. I was wondering, I noticed you have some dredging equipment installed on your vessel. Would you be able to retrieve any of his belongings from the wreck? I think he'd feel more at peace if his mementos were with me. He wore a bronze belt buckle specially engraved. I'd recognize it anyway. There's a chance you could find it. I'd be ever in your debt. What do you know about any strange occurrences? I don't get a load out anymore, so I don't see much of what's going on. But I do remember the old mayor in his final days. Awful sights. Screaming and throwing things into the sea. Throw it back, he would cry over and over, begging anyone to listen, howling it to the wind. These days I almost feel like I understand. Anything else I can help you with? No, I better go. You enter a brightly lit shop. It's packed with antiques. The shelves full of jewelry and other baubles. An old man peers at you over silver spectacles. Hello? Is that? No, I don't believe we've met. Forgive me, my eyes aren't what they used to be. I specialize in antiques and jewelry. I'll purchase any special trinkets you happen to have. Got anything nice with you today, perhaps? Yeah, just this ring. Perfect. Look at us, just puttering along. Hope the seagulls didn't get to your catch, those blasted pests. A writhing mass of lumps, twisting and pulling their way under the scales of their vessel. A long penitent lived with this. I am intrigued as to what that pillar is, that pillar of red light is. Alright, I can't fish there yet. Don't have any. The hell? What the fuck is this? A slab of rock juts from the water, bearing crude symbols of a curved fish. At its base, a rough shape has been chiseled away. Some kind of shrine? It's weird. If it's a curved fish it wants, I'm sure I can find some cod. The lighthouse towers above. Waves crash endlessly against the perilous rocks below. All creatures, human or otherwise, would have their brittle bodies broken and thrown at its feet. You ponder the intrinsic power of this structure, a vast column of stone shouldering the responsibility of countless lives. How long will it stand? How long until it decays into ruin? Its purpose exhausted. The lighthouse towers above. The space. scrap, find the belt buckle near Little Mark. Oh, now we're schmoving. Ugh. Riddled flounder. Research part. Nice. Yeah. August 21st, 1927. Ah, no, my lumber. Ah. Damn it. Hello. Is everything okay? About that belt buckle. This is his. Thank you. Bless you. You've returned him to me. Please, take this. I've not any money to pay you, but this might hold some value for you. Thank you. That's all. Welcome. Found anything special today? Yeah, just this. Other things increases your panic. Bright lights, the sleeping will reduce it. Keep your eye out for larger fish. They'll feed more mouths, so I can pay you more. So I can pay you for more of them. We had a slight accident yesterday around the shallows at the back of the Greater Marrow. A rock seemingly appeared out of nowhere and struck the front of the boat. It did not penetrate the hull, but it jostled us around for a few moments, and a few items fell overboard into the water. We did not see what they were, which is of some concern. But we believe all important articles were accounted for. He had been checking over some notes from the boat naming ceremony. He was paranoid that he performed the steps incorrectly. I've never known him to be so superstitious. Ah, but men of the sea are always a little superstitious. That superstition... Oh, no. Damn it. That superstition keeps them alive. Whoa, whoa. Thank God. Cyclopean flounder. I'll be honest, these mutations in the fish are somewhat worrying. They don't seem edible at all. Something about that altar rubs me the wrong way. Hey, alright. Book finished. Seen that strange red lighting? Seems to be rising from the west. Yeah, it's got me wondering about it. Nope, 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 nope. Holy fuck, what the hell? Just, I thought I saw something in that silhouette of the boat. That's, what the fuck? Oh god, I am just zippy. No space. Panic is setting in. Oh yeah, you know, just a three-headed cod, a lot of mutant fish. Yeah, a lot of mutant fish. But I'm intrigued by something. There's an altar. It's weird, but there's an altar nearby. With the shape of a cod on it. I have an idea. And I want to check it out. Ugh, excuse me. Host. Ugh. Not entirely sure what that'll do. I'm sure something will happen. I'll leave it there for a day and see what occurs. Alright, now we've got something that can fish up sharks. The numerous glowing shapes flicker and squirm behind a distended ribcage. The rest of the fish is withered and gray. A sprawling jelly mass spills from a single eye socket. What appears to be a dark pupil is in fact the center of an egg. Ugh. Bronze whaler. I don't like those sounds I've been hearing. Ah, right. I don't have anything to show. What the fuck is that skull? That doesn't seem normal or right. That doesn't look like a fish. The stone hums quietly, sending ripples through the air around it. Faint shapes dance upon its surface, vanishing before your eyes can focus on them. The cold stone does not respond to your touch. But I bet if I came here at night, it would. A wave washes over the fish, sweeping them away. When the water recedes, you notice something is lodged against the rock. Sinew spindle. Coastal shallows. A hand-lined reel wrapped in a length of stretchy sinew. At one end, One end is grafted to a crude bone implant. Panic setting in. Oh, that's looking like detritus. Yeah. One strong wooden hull lays broken against the shore level. The stern is completely beached. You pull a bit closer and manage to clamber into the back of the wreck. You look around. Now, if I can come back for them later, then I will, because metal parts are always useful. Metal salvage is necessary. I really do want to see what's at that red light, but whatever's out there in the fog, I don't want to test it. Because rule number 1 about dealing with any kind of anything out in the wild, any kind of wild animals, if you can see it, if you can hear it, it sees you. I'm not gonna make any headway if I just stick around and bitch out. Oh god, I'm freaking the fuck out. Oh, okay. So that's what panic does. Good to know. The more you panic, the... Okay. That's fun. When you're panicked, you start seeing things. Things that aren't there. Things that will almost assuredly sink you. You enter the collector's house. He's standing at the back of the room, still holding the silver and crimson book. He seems impatient. Ah, well, you have something, don't you? Show me. You hand him the key. The cold metal shimmers a strange shine as he holds it. The shape of the key, his teeth, the head. The shape of the key, the teeth, the head. Now somehow seem changed, smaller. Has it always been this way? Is this all? Where's the lock? The collector grows agitated. It seems the pieces we're looking for have traveled further than I expected, than I anticipated. Much further, I suspect. In that case, allow me to aid your travels. He turns a few pages in his book and mutters something low under his breath. A burst of light fills your vision, and you stagger back briefly. Now go. We have more relics to uncover. My intuition tells me that some of the debris to the southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Make that your priority. I'll mark a location on your map where you can begin your search. Anything else? The words you read from that book. What did they do to me? The book holds power from the deep. I merely extended its powers toward you. Is there one in particular you wish to know more about? The words of haste are instant and cruel. They will impart a terrible speed to your vessel. Be warned, however, it may put a great deal of stress on your engines. Any other powers you wish to know? How long have you lived here? Quite some time. I used to be a fisherman, as was my father before me. 2 decades ago, I took up residence here. I needed to focus on other endeavors. I found that this island has a certain strength to it. Those dark basalt columns stretching downwards into the deep. Do you know who owned these relics? Yes. Who? He looks at you. For a moment, a look of something like regret flashes in his eyes. An old friend. Where should I look for relics? Right, southeast towards Gale Cliffs. Nothing. I'll be going. Haste adds speed to your engines, but increases panic and engine heat. Select it with E and use it by holding right. Mouse one. Ah, come on. You approach a hooded figure, swathed in dark blue robes, their face barely visible. Fisherman, please, help. You can barely hear their rasping whisper above wind and wave. Fulfill the hunger. Alright, you want a blue mackerel? I can do that. Probably not right now, but I can definitely, you know, get you one later. The lighthouse keeper emerges from the dark forest that flanks the town. She walks towards the dog with a confused look on her face. Oh, it's you. Who were you expecting? Your engine. It sounds like... I'm sorry, I mistook it for the vessel of an old friend. Dejected, she turns and walks back towards the lighthouse. Catch a blue mackerel. Easy enough. A beautifully colored but deadly predator. guessing if I overheat, my engines will give out. Oh, fuck. Yeah, okay. All damaged. With expert precision, they plunge their hand through the gullet of the fish and tear out the heart. They stuff it into their mouth unceremoniously. Or still empty. Tiger mackerel, huh? Haven't found any of those yet, but I'll keep my eyes open. Right. Need to find some squid later. That's looking like wood. Ah, no, it's cloth, I think. Yeah, bolts of cloth. I'm saved! Saved! Oh, you're a sight for sore eyes. You look terrible. Are you okay? I bet I do. I've certainly felt better. I've been chewing on seaweed and starfish for so long that for longer than I'd like. I washed up here. Oh, it must have been 2 weeks ago now. We were in rough seas, and when a wave hit us broadside, I was jostled overboard and swept away. I thought my crew would have come for me by now, but yours is the first ship I've seen pass by here. Did the boys send you looking for me? No. Oh, well, I'm sure they're out there looking anyways. You get me to Little Marrow, stranger. I should be able to catch up with them by then. When they next stop by. Ah, shit. Okay. The sweet, rank smell of civilization. I thought I could never miss it. He turns to you. For someone who has just been saved, he seems gloomy. I've not got much on me, as you can imagine, and I have a feeling this isn't worth much anymore, for me at least. Perhaps it'll be worth something for you. He removes a signet ring from his left hand and presses it into yours. It's emblazoned with the symbol of a captain's wheel. On better horizons, friend. Farewell. That's looking like wood. Yeah. Number. Basic trawl net. Lasts for 1 day. Yields 8 per day. Halogen spotlight requires 2 spots. well, I think now is as good a time as any to call it a night. Thank you all very much for watching. I will be back Tuesday. I will have the schedule for next week up by Monday. But until then, remember that you can't get good if you're busy being mad. And thank you very much for visiting the basement. Have a lovely evening.